Hello. What's up, everybody? Rasta, JR, Shepherd, Shezar, Evidence, $10, Saladino, Cassie, Warren, Nibiru. I hope you're all doing well today. What's up, Fish Boy? I have a game to finish today. I'm not sure how much longer is left, but I don't think it's gonna be that much. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna finish today. Based on the PS5, sort of like the PS5 main menu has a sort of tracker of the progress of the games. Based on that, thinking we're not too far off. I mean, those things are very unreliable, but like it took me less. Well, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I hope everyone had a nice weekend. For those of you who started working again today. I don't know. I really don't have anything to talk about. Honestly, after I finished the stream yesterday. Oh yeah, I finished Pyre. That game was amazing. Pyre is the best Supergiant game by far. It's not even close. Like, it makes Hades look like a ridiculous amateur project. That's how good Pyre is. Hades is fine. I'm not dissing Hades. It's a fine, adequate video game. But Pyre is a masterpiece. Like a proper one. Pyre is a game that I wish I could have streamed. Like, it's that good. There's not that many games like that I play off stream and I'm like, oh man, I wish I could have streamed that. It's the kind of game that, you know, makes you wish you had a stream that was so successful that you could basically stream anything, and you would be fine, right? It's the kind of game I would love to show to a lot of people, because I don't think many people played it, and it deserves to be played more. It could be one of my top 10 games of all time if I were to make a top 10. Which I'm probably not gonna do, but it's that good. It has one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard. The characters are amazing. I don't know, there's something about Pyre that's just... It says a lot about the gaming industry when it's considered to be the sort of black sheep of Supergiant game. If a game like that is considered their sort of like black sheep, and it says a lot about the gaming industry and gamers in general. Gamers do not deserve games, is what I'm hearing when I'm seeing the, you know, what people think of Pyre. We don't deserve good games. We deserve the trash that we're getting most of the time. Can you give us a pitch? I don't know. I don't know if I can. It's such a strange, unique game. It's a visual novel mixed with a sports game. With a fantasy basketball game. And it's the best description I can give you. But it also does not do the game... It is not good enough of a description to tell you what the game's about. But if you want a more, you know, like, thematic narrative pitch, it's a world where criminals get exiled to a sort of purgatory type world, and their only chance to come back from exile is to win a sports tournament. That's it. I'm not gonna say anything more. It's absolutely amazing. But it really isn't selling the story, but it's really something you need to explore without knowing much about it, I think. Because there are a lot of surprises and twists, and it's what a masterpiece of a game. And the world building is amazing, and the characters are amazing, and I don't know. What's up, Stoner? It's the kind of game I wish video games were all the time. I wish more companies would do games like that. And I don't mean the same type of game. I mean, do something new and original and daring and, you know, instead of doing the same stuff over and over. But it barely sold, I'm pretty sure. It's gonna sell less than whatever new fucking Souls-like clone whatever company is gonna make, or some bullshit open world nonsense video game that, again, any publisher would make. So why would they make games like that? It doesn't make sense. I understand, financially speaking, it would be a terrible decision to keep making games like that. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, I think the people making the games really like making games. The problem is, just like most industries and professions, you can't always make the games you want, right? That's the you have to have a job. You can't just make the games you want. So you make the games you can find a job for, right? Not a lot of people can make the games they want. I think that's the main problem. It all comes down to, you know, it's the top of the food chain that's the problem. It's the publishers, right? It's never the devs themselves. Obviously, a lot of indie developers make the games they want, right? That's how that game could happen in the first place, because Supergiant Games were making the games they want, right? And listen, I'm not gonna fault Supergiant Games for making Hades 2. Again, there's a lot of money involved there. I just hope that they're not just making it because the publishers want, you know, to cash in on the Hades craze. I hope they're making it because they really wanted to make a sequel. And after that, I hope they take the bag and they make another masterpiece, like Pyre. Something completely new. That's what I wish. But it's the same in every industry. You think every musician makes the music they want? Probably not, right? You think streamers streams the games they want? No, of course not. Not a lot of them do. Sometimes you streams you stream the games you have to stream. It's the same in every industry. only a rare few are able to do exactly what they want and make a good living from it. Yeah, anyway, Pyre. One of the best games none of you will ever play. I mean, some of you will, but it's just a figure of speech. Yeah. It's... I wonder if I was to make like a ranking of like the best game the least people have played, you know, like and create like sort of a formula to determine how good a game is versus how little people played it, it may be #1 of all time. From, you know, the games I know, because obviously when you talk about games like that, it's likely that there's a game that I've never heard of that's absolute, you know, a masterpiece out there because nobody played it. But personally, from all the games that I've played, it could potentially be #1. It's that good. And nobody has played it, so... I don't know, how many... it probably... I wonder if it sold quite a bit because, you know, people like Supergiant games. But... I also assume that a lot of people got the game somehow, like on sale or whatever, in bundles, but never played it. I don't know. Wow. Okay, so after release, the only figure I'm seeing is that it sold 70,000 copies after like a month or so. That is not a lot of players. That is not a lot of, you know... But I'm sure over the years, you know, more people played it. 8,000 reviews on Steam. Is that a lot? I have no idea what the Steam metrics are. Let's have feared it on. Total Biscuit made a video on it. Okay, that could have helped at the time for sure. Hades has 250. Well, yeah, but Hades is like an actual like giant success, right? Like, how many reviews does a game like what's a semi-niche game? I mean, Outer Wilds is semi-niche, but it probably has a lot of reviews because people get very intense, right? It's a strong community. 66k. Yeah. Transistor, 27k. Okay, so it has less than Transistor, who's considered a fucking failure already, financially speaking. Yeah, so anyway, not a lot of reviews. So that means not a lot of people actually played it. Right? Tragedy, I'm telling you. Anyway, if you haven't played Pyre and if you can catch it on sale for cheap at some point, absolutely go for it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But if you get into it and it grabs your attention, ah, what a rewarding experience. Anyway, after that I played Path of Exile all night. I grinded way too late. I went to bed way too late. I almost didn't wake up for the stream today. I must have had some weird dreams because I woke up like feeling very bad. Like I felt like absolute garbage when I woke up. I was this close to just turning off everything and going back to bed, but I want to finish The Last of Us 2. It's time. Even though The Last of Us 2 is probably... It's probably my third favorite game of all time at this point. It is such a good game. It more than lived up to my memory of it. It is better than I remembered, which is quite the accomplishment. But it's time to finish it and move to something else. And I don't know what's next. Obviously the plan was Until Dawn right after that. I don't know, we'll see. There's an argument that I could potentially... It's Monday, right? So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. 3 days. I could potentially finish Until Dawn in 3 days, right? Not a very long game, I'm assuming. But it's very linear, so... I mean, I'm expecting it not to be that linear in the sense that there's choices and all that, but it's... You know, it's a movie-type game, right? So... No finishing, only more ending? I don't know what that means. It feels like a sentence that's missing a few words. It sounds like Kevin in The Office when he's trying to make sentences with fewer words. No finishing, only more endings. Oh, The Last of Us 2, right? I was... Fair. Still, it does sound like a Kevin Malone type sentence. Why use a lot of words when few words do trick, right? What's up, Colette? Yeah, no, The Last of Us 2 has fucking more endings than Return of the King at this point. But, yeah, so if I can finish Until Dawn in like 3 days, that'd be fine. Because then I can start the next big thing on Sunday. Which I'm still thinking, at this point, is gonna be Elden Ring. Elden Ring released in February 2022. Interesting. That would be like 3 years. When did the DLC come out? Was it also February? June, okay. The Infamous. That'll be quite a commitment. Well, yeah, but, you know. I have to try something. If it works, it could be a long period of time that works well for the stream, or I don't have to think about what to play, right? Which is great. If it doesn't, I can always pull the plug. It's a fucking Souls game, who cares, right? Also, if it's really that long, there's a chance I could do like the same thing I wanted to do with Witcher, right? Which is like cut it up in seasons, and like find a nice, you know, little spot in the game somewhere where we can like take a break for like a week, play a short-ish game quickly, to refresh, and then go back into Elden Ring. I don't know. I'm just thinking about things. I have a secret project that I haven't mentioned, only to Naz. It is the only person who knows what the project is. Which is sort of my last-ditched effort. If at some point I reach the point where I'm like, okay, the streaming thing is not sustainable anymore, so it's go for broke, I know what project I'm starting. And even if things go well, there's a chance I would do that as... I would start that as the end of the year project this year. Assuming, you know, things become sustainable again and I get to the point where, you know, we're gonna go on anyway, but there's a chance that could be the big end of the year thing. Now, the thing is, if that project goes on and it works well, it's gonna take months. Like, it's not a small project. It's a huge fucking thing. But I think it could be really fucking cool. I really think it's something I've never seen anyone do before. Like, I'm trying to think about it. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that in that format. And I think it could really be fucking interesting. It could be one of those things that nobody has done before. And that becomes like a concept, right? A thing. In fact, it's so good that I'm almost tempted to pull the trigger on it sooner than later, because it's that good of an idea. I think it's one of those things you wish you if you don't do it, you wish you would have done it. The only problem with the idea is that there may be some starting costs involved. That could be quite high, but I have to think about it. That's why I want to sort of. I think it's something that if I want to pull the trigger on it, I need to sort of announce it a while in advance and do the prep work a little bit in advance. And then once the prep work is done, I can use some of the time to make sure I get all the pieces I need cheaper for cheaper, basically, over time. So I don't know. I know I'm being cryptic because you have no idea what I'm talking about, but man, it's a good idea. God, I think it's a great idea. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Warren. The sellout it's not a sellout project. In fact, it could also very well just completely crash and nobody wants to watch it. So it's definitely not a sellout project. But it's one of those things that if it hits, I think it can be like a thing that people may talk about. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know if if we finish The Last of Us today until dawn. Do you guys think I can finish Until Dawn in 3 days? Like assuming a semi-normal pace, right? Not a not the like not the how long to beat sort of timing, right? But like not my usual 5x on how long to beat, right? Like a normal-ish pace, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem that long, right? I mean, again, it's one of those like interactive movie games. Those are usually just, it's not like you can extend that time a lot, right? I can also go a bit longer if I need to finish it, or add a Friday stream. I don't know, but yeah, because I would love to start the next big thing at the latest on Sunday, right? But I don't know. I can also scrap that and start with the next big thing immediately, which again is likely to be Elden Ring at this point. So we'll see. What's up, Ammo? How are you doing today? Hey, Pokebear, what's up? I'm not sure what that means, Pokebear, but... Oh, the main objective is the DLC, right? Because I've never touched the DLC, but we would be starting from scratch. I can't just go in and play a DLC without the whole journey. It doesn't make sense to me. Unless I very recently played the game. Oh, right, Pokebear. I gotcha. I wasn't sure what it meant. Well, to be fair, Nibiru, I feel like the second half of The Last of Us I played pretty fast. Well, I mean, we've played Souls games on this channel before. Yes. We played the whole trilogy in 2022. If people want a backseat, they'll learn the hard way. So. But yeah, I don't know. I've had the itch for a From Software game, and I don't think Bloodborne's something I want to play right now. It's a White Wolf. And ultimately, like I said, I need something that can pull some numbers for a little while. Because since December, it's been kind of rough. We've been on a very heavy downtrend, especially The Last of Us 2 was a big bummer numbers wise. So, what's up, DJ? So we need something that can pull some numbers. Well, you know, Elden Ring could be a double-edged sword, right? Because there's a lot of people streaming it, but if it works well and people catch on to the playthrough and it goes over a long period of time, I don't know. It can go places. Season 2 what is Season 2? Oh, The Last of Us. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it translates that much to, you know. And again, that's the thing, right? If the category explodes and a lot of people play, I'm not getting more viewers. Because everyone's gonna watch the big streamers that are suddenly gonna flood in again to play the game again. So it's, you know, it's a complicated thing, which... Yeah, I don't know when it comes to because I need to do a playthrough of Bloodborne at some. That's something that needs to happen. I'm just not sure when. Anyway, we'll see. Maybe that's the plan. Finish The Last of Us today. Play until dawn. Gives me time to think about the next step, but most likely Elden Ring. Yeah. I've been pretty set on doing that. I mean, I would have I would have enjoyed something like Silent Hill 2, something I had on my mind a little bit, or something like
2410. It's not going to be on that side. It's all evens.
Wait, what's the number I'm looking for?
2409. So 2425 should be that way?
2425.
Yeah.
So we're looking for
If the fireflies are still
yeah.
out there,
Yeah.
what do you think they're up to?
I don't know. The goal was always to restore society. I mean, there's all sorts of ways to go about it.
This is really interesting, the way California looks. The bristlebutt.
Seems like a strange place to find a resistance group.
We had all sorts of outposts, big and small. Best way to hide from the army.
But yeah, what was I saying?
Getting pretty low here.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of supplies. Jeez. I'm definitely making shivs though. Find clickers, that's gonna be my saving grade. Yeah, we don't have a lot of supplies. Let's hope we can find some. Anyway, yeah, Silent Hill 2 was something I wanted to play, but
Where are you going?
Just a sec.
I don't know. I think it's one of those things that it again, like it would be a nice game to play if I could guarantee better numbers with it, but I'm not sure how it would work. And it's quite the time commitment if I get into it. Same with like Alan Wake, something I would love to play Alan Wake, especially like I hear the second one's great, so playing both could be an interesting thing, but I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm in a position where my game choice is getting way more limited than I want. I have to make a smart decision for the next step. How are you, Bristlebutt? What's up, Lucille? Well, I mean, in terms of Abby, the game literally gave us the answers, DJ. We saw where she grew up. We saw how she lived. Well, not grew up, but where she was like training and all that. We saw the gym. We saw the protein source. We saw we've seen everything. Plus, that's part of the conversation we're having is in a world like that, a military organization like the
doesn't
Wolves.
have a number.
It's too close to be 24-25.
An organization like the Wolves in a world like that probably has found a lot of meds, including PEDs. If they have soldiers they want to train, they're gonna drug them up. I could very easily see that being a thing. Also, I mean, honestly, I mean, she's strong, but she's not that jacked. Like, you know. If you go to the gym, you're gonna see a lot of, you know, people looking like that don't, you know, don't go too hard on the training or nutrition. And then if you see like the people who actually like, you know, go hard on that shit, they're gonna be a lot more ripped than she is.
That's weird graffiti.
Does that mean fireflies?
Nope.
No. Nothing I recognize, at least.
So hold on, what was it? 2425? I already forgot the number. Yeah, 25 something. I'm sure Lev will remind me when we get close. I really wish there was a home that we could explore right now to find supplies. Oh, a brick. That's better than nothing. Okay, this house seems open. Nice, but first...
24-17. Getting warmer.
Yeah, so...
I hope not. I'm sweating already.
Expression.
Such a goober.
What?
Nothing.
Hey, something's up there.
Wait, where? Ah, shit. Ah, fuck.
A demon. Over there.
You can't still be calling them demons after all this time. Come on. There's more inside, I think. Oh yeah, definitely more inside. Shit. Fuck is the clicker? No, it's there. Oh, it comes to us. Come, little clicker. It's going back. Shit. Oh, come on. Where's the fucking thing going? Come on. Shit, it didn't grab it, use the shiv. God damn it. Oh wait, I think that's...
Quiet now.
I think you have to actually.
Good.
Yeah. Never mind, clickers automatically go
Knew
for
something
shivs.
was out there.
Yes, you did. Keep your guard up. Let's go back to finding that house.
24, 25.
Yeah,
Attaboy.
you don't have to repeat it all the time. I thought it went for the shiv because I, like, it spotted me just before, but no, that's not. I have to craft more as soon as I can.
What if we don't find them here?
Assuming all the leads dry up, what would you like to do?
I don't know. Leave this place?
Okay. And where would we go?
West. See what's out there.
It's nothing but ocean.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Past it?
Other countries, I guess. You want to do that?
Why not?
Good question.
How do you cross the ocean, though? I mean, they have a boat, but I don't know, the Pacific, crossing the Pacific with that little boat.
What do you want to do for dinner tonight?
We've got those lobsters I caught yesterday. They're still in a bucket on the deck.
What?
Ooh, yeah. Genius.
And we've got a few strawberries left.
What the
If we
fuck?
find fireflies, we'll celebrate with strawberries.
They're eating better
If we
than I
don't-
am.
We'll console ourselves with strawberries.
Cool.
These people are eating better than I am in the apocalypse. Lobster and strawberries. What the fuck? So that's it for this house? I feel like I found nothing. Jesus. I don't know. Oh, I mean, they have an engine, ammo. They're not using they're using Owen's boat. It's actually like a, you know, it's a sailboat. It's just not a, I don't know. I'm sure you can cross the Pacific with it. Don't get me wrong. It's just a matter of supplies that I'm concerned about, right? and fuel and all of that. Owen's. Oh, maybe is it just wind? Is it just a? Oh yeah, I mean a sailboat means that it doesn't have an engine, right? Hmm. Yeah, maybe it doesn't actually have an engine. That's true. My bad. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not a boat expert, but yeah. So that sounds like a terrible idea. Even more so. Can we get in there?
I don't see any numbers.
Yeah. This has to be it. Right?
Sure.
Does it? Okay, so if that's it, we're gonna go that last. Let me check every
Abby,
other. What?
I think we already found it.
I don't care. God damn it. Yeah, I think that one house was the only one you can actually explore. Sad. I'm a little sad about that. I wish every house on that street was explorable for supplies and all that. That would have been cool. My favorite part of the game. It's exploring houses and picking up supplies.
Let's see. Good enough.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that there's no one in this place. Yeah, that was pretty good. I liked the tales of like the early days, apocalypse and all that. I still can't believe this game came out right
This place looks abandoned.
at the start of an actual
like
pandemic.
all the other houses.
Keep searching.
What a crazy timing for it to come out.
They painted the indoors to look like the outdoors, but plants don't look like that.
Ow.
It's more like a child's dream version of the outdoors. In the old world, it would be common for them to decorate kids' rooms like this. My dad painted a colorful jungle for me.
Oh. Yara would have loved that.
I bet she would have.
Wait, what was up with my character there? It felt like it. Yeah, see, it feels like I'm going through the ground there. Is there a geometry bug here? Yeah, it feels like there's a hole that doesn't actually exist somewhere there. Funny.
Maybe there's another way in?
Are you being positive?
I'm trying to be helpful.
You're always helpful.
No supplies whatsoever. Let's try the kitchen.
24, 25 constants. This this is the place.
Okay, but there's nothing here.
We don't know that yet.
I mean, it certainly doesn't look like a Firefly reunion, that's for sure. Oh, again. Okay.
Nada. Is it really nothing? It can't be.
I think that's kind of funny as a sort of callback to the first game, right? Trying to find fireflies, and it just, you know, all the leads you get every time you get there, there's just no one. I think that's kind of funny. Interesting callback.
Lev, I think we're done here.
No, wait. In here.
You find something?
Oh?
What about...
I mean, don't be so sad. That's the best hole we found so far. Love seeing all those. Anyway, this is Lev found. There's secret room. Oh shit, there is! Oh my god, there's actually a secret room!
Scratches.
Scooch.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if the scratches are this way, you want to push the other way. Oh my god.
Hello?
Oh, I got my gun out. Not a good sign.
Been a while since anyone's been here.
Unfortunately, I have to agree with you.
Once again, you get your hopes up, and it never works out. That's the moral of The Last of Us, I think. The ultimate moral of The Last of Us: you get your hopes up, and it never works out.
Pretty nice barracks, all things considered.
I mean, this place is pretty cool. It's not the coziest hideout we've found so far, but it's fine. Oh yeah, speaking of hideouts, that reminds me, Warren, you've played quite a bit of Path of Exile too, right?
They were here for a while.
I love the hideout mechanic.
That's the shower, right?
Yeah, having showers like that inside your hideout's pretty. Yeah, I love the hideout mechanic, like getting, you know, getting a custom-made hideout, and you can place the things in the way you want and make it like look good, or you can just make it super effective. Kind of the way that's the way I've been approaching it so far. Is I made it super efficient. Basically, everything is in range of my portal, so I don't have to move. I think it's awesome. But yeah, I don't know, how deep did you go? Like I'm currently I'm running between tier 6 and tier 7, right? But, you know, I've just got to the end game. Like I'm running tier 6 and tier 7, and I'm progressing pretty fast. So I'm having a lot of fun with it. Like yesterday, I got to the end game like 2 days ago. The first I just like I started learning about the mechanics. The first day I was just running tier 1s. So yesterday I went from tier 2 to tier 7. I kind of skipped over 4 and 5. I was being a little too strong. Yeah, it's really cool. I've been enjoying it. I also got my 3rd ascendancy, finally. That was very exciting. Only one more left. Did you play Death Stranding already? No.
They had power down here. Look around.
I mean, there's literally some powered up stuff here. Best of luck on the 4th one. Yeah, I don't think the 4th one's super important for my build, but I'll get it at some point. I'm sure. Oh yeah, also, Amo, you were saying something earlier about like the narrative stuff. I think Elden Ring's narrative is actually very interesting. But it's kind of like the From Software formula is much less about plot than it is about setting and characters, right? Characters to a smaller extent. Well, I mean, no, characters to a big extent, but not in terms of what they're gonna do or their actual current motivations, but more about like learning from them in the past, right? And like all the lore, it's kind of, you approach the narrative in a From Software game more like an archaeologist, more than actually experiencing the story. You know, like there's no plot to speak of, right? Which I think is a very interesting way of doing narrative for a video game, because it works within the confines of a gameplay-oriented medium, right? Because you can look around and there's so much to you know. I don't think it's that well. Yes, no. For you know, compared to most video game stories, it is vague. Yes, I will say Elden Ring, I think, gives a lot more material to think about, and you know, I don't know. I think it's interesting. And I think if I'm gonna play Elden Ring, we'll bring back the notes, like we did with Hollow Knight. I think that's gonna be a thing. We're gonna be bringing out the notes again, more than likely. We're gonna make a huge amount of notes. I don't know. That's my plan, at least. Scalpel, yeah, maybe even more than Scalpel. Maybe for something as big as Elden Ring, we'll need more. We'll see. Maybe I'll need to bring out Scrivener. We'll have to see. But yeah, I don't know. Interestingly, I think that's one of the appeal when it comes to streaming a game like Elden Ring and the From Software game, is that sort of the streaming narrative games is awesome. I love doing it, like something that has like a linear story. But it's also a harder proposition. Because in a lot of cases, it's hard to build viewership over time. Because if people miss the beginning and they miss most of the story, they're not going to start watching like from the middle point, right? So usually a very narrative-heavy game, it only goes downward. When it's a game that's mostly about like gameplay or like backstory, and you sort of build over time, it's way easier to gain viewers. So that's also a consideration when it comes to stream.
Guess they've got solar.
Oh,
Cool.
Is this frequency currently in use? This is... Do you see a call sign anywhere?
oh, what?
It's a short list of numbers and letters. Fuck it. This is Abby from Santa Barbara. Can anyone hear me? Standing by. Is anyone out there?
What's this?
Those are frequencies. Is this frequency currently in use? This is Abby from Santa Barbara. Is anyone out there?
Are these other Firefly outposts?
I don't know. Can anyone hear me? Hello? Is this frequency currently in use? This is Abby from Santa Barbara. Hello? Hello? Is this frequency currently in use? Hello, this is Abby from Santa Barbara. Can anyone hear me? If anyone can hear me, please reply. Please answer.
Hi, Abby. We got a clear signal on you. Where in Santa Barbara you calling from?
2425 Constance. We got a tip about a base, but there's no one here. We're looking for fireflies. I'm a firefly.
Where were you stationed?
I was part of the Salt Lake outpost.
Who ran that facility?
Dr. Jerry Anderson. He was my dad.
Dude, that's so sad.
Well, how about that? We pulled everyone back from the satellite stations and brought them back here to home base.
How many of you are there?
We're about 200 strong now, with a few more every month.
Owen was right. You're about to get 2 more. How do we find you?
Get to Catalina Island. Approach the large domed building in Avalon. We'll find you.
Okay. Okay, we'll see you soon. Over and out.
Looking forward to it. Good luck, Abby from Santa Barbara. Over and out.
Come on, let's get back to the sailboat.
Too much hope. This can't be good. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop immediately.
You were right.
What was that?
Why do you make me repeat whenever I'm wrong?
'Cause it makes me feel better. And 'cause it happens so rarely.
That was way too much hope. I had goosebumps and everything. I felt warm all of a sudden. This is way too much hope. Something bad's about to happen immediately. Like I'm waiting for Lev to get shot in the face or something. What's up, Kaiser? What's up, Metek? Yeah, Lucille, me too. I'm like, come on, can we just have like a, you know, semi-optimistic ending for those two characters? That'd be cool. But yeah, also to go back to the conversation, Amo, I think something, maybe, who knows, maybe you can't, you know, like you said, you can't really get into them. Maybe watching someone go through it instead of you and actually like put the narrative together can be interesting. And it can be a way for you to experience it without having to play it yourself. And also, again, that's hopeful, but if Elden Ring ends up being something that works well for the channel, what usually happens is, you know, it's much less about the game than it is about the conversations. That wasn't the case for The Last of Us because, you know, not a lot of engagement with it. But when the channel works well, it's mostly about the conversations we have and much less about the video game. So it's always a good time when that happens. Yeah, that's what I was expecting, Lucille. As soon as Lev got to the top of the stairs, I was waiting for something like just to, you know. That's how the game trains you to feel. Every time there's something slightly good, it just takes it all away from you. And that's life in general, really. So. Well, okay. See what I mean? I'm not making this up. That's life. That's a summary for life for you. That's a metaphor for life right there. Oh, something good's happening? Hold on. I got you. Yeah, we don't have a Discord. I don't have a Discord myself. But yeah, the notes, you know, I usually have a thing like to display them on stream. They're usually in like a file because I'm using like software on my computer. So it usually doesn't, you know, I don't have like a way of making them public because I'm using like specific software. I don't know. Is there a world maybe where for this one I try to approach it differently? And maybe I take my notes in maybe a Google Sheet. Maybe I could use a Google Sheet or something, or maybe there's a Google Doc like application that I don't know what is there anything in Google to take notes? Google Keep? Is that a note thing? I don't know. Maybe there's something I can use that could be made online and that everyone can access. Slides. Yeah, but I think for something like Elden Ring, Scalpel's not gonna be enough. So that I need something with like folders, you know. I don't know. That's why I'm thinking Google Sheets, because like Google Sheets, you know, you can use like the tabs, one for the characters, one for the you know, like there's ways of approaching it that could be interesting. I don't know. I have to think about it. Anyway, let's go back to whatever shit's happening to us. Oh shit! Oh! Ow!
Stop! Don't kill her now. Tyra.
Oh, they have the tag on their.
See you.
Yeah, that's
You ready?
probably some kind of gang or whatever.
Wait.
Oh shit!
You're fine. Get that little one.
Don't you fucking touch him!
Oh, the parallel! Oh no! Oh, they're about to kill Lev, aren't they? No. Maybe not.
Shit. One hell of a catch, huh?
The fact that she said the exact same line Ellie said is crazy. Oh shit, Ellie found the boat. Nice.
Where did you go from here? Two, 4, 2, 5 constants. Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Back at it again, I guess. So that was really interesting. I wonder what those people like. What was the? I wonder if it's like what am I trying to say? Those dudes that just attacked us remind me of like the white supremacist in Breaking Bad in the last season for some reason. Otherwise, lethal damage will instead leave you at low health. Could be interesting. Or I could get smoke bombs. Not sure yet. Okay, that's the last one we saw, right? At the farm, yeah. Dixie National Forest. Couple hunters tried to jump me, didn't go well for them. I just got to the outskirts of Las Vegas. I can hear the infected from here. Must be thousands still alive inside the walls. What a nightmare. I'm gonna go around. Oh god, now I want a Last of Us game in Las Vegas. And see how shitty that city is at that point. Filled with zombies. Well, infected, sorry. Palmdale, CIA? No, CA, California. I'm hiding out in a basement hoping the horde passes by. Miss you, Potato. Not a word for Dina. Holy shit. Mrs. Potato a whole lot, but no love for Dina, huh? I miss Dina, okay. Still in this fucking basement. The batteries in my flashlight are almost done. The dark is fucking with me. I keep seeing him. Smelling iron. I miss Dina, Miss Potato. What am I doing here? I got out. The horde got distracted by a group of travelers. Some of them didn't make it. 2 of the bodies were kids. I buried them. Sad. Made it to the coast finally. It's gorgeous. Flowers everywhere. There's this thick morning gloom. Doesn't seem like the military ever comes through. Wait, the military is plural? By default? The military ever come through? Came through, sorry, never mind. Maybe it was too spread out. I wish Dina could see this. She'd lose her shit. I like the sound of the waves. Heading down the coast, I haven't seen people in a few days, or intact sailboats. What if Tommy was wrong? What if they're not here anymore? And think about that. And again, a lot of the moths. Okay, so I'm not going to upgrade anything for now, I don't think, because I don't... Well, I mean, smoke bombs could be interesting, but I'm also interested in Endure. And I need more points for that. Not sure yet. So the good info I traded those fish for turned out to be bogus. Despite our repeated dead ends, my gut tells me the fireflies are in Santa Barbara. Somewhere. I'm picturing the snark I'd be getting if you heard me say that. Shut up. But she's talking to Owen. Gonna check out another tip back in the suburbs. Wish us luck. I was sitting by the fire at night with Lev looking at the waves, thinking about you. I told him your stupid joke about the skateboarding grandma. Did we hear that joke? I'm not sure. He laughed so hard he spit out his food. It's the happiest I've seen him yet. I miss you. You'd have liked it here. There are no towns, just small caravans that move up and down the coast. Everyone says Santa Barbara is haunted, like some Bermuda Triangle. I think it's beautiful. I saw a seal the other day. It had spots. Is this some karmic way of you mocking me? That's interesting. Okay, I kind of wanna read what's on there, but can't find a fisherman. Santa Barbara Airport, Las Palmas House with blue shutters, Wally's Market, Stern's Wharf woman with one arm? What the fuck? Used to be Firefly. Ranch off of San Marco. Look for cattle. Oh, okay. Hey, that's Abby's old jacket. Nice. Wait, where's the bucket of lobster? There was a mention of a bucket of lobster. Where is it? I'm not seeing it. I've been lied to.
How would she get up to the street from here?
Maybe it's in there, like in maybe one of those things is like an ice thing. Maybe that. Oh. I mean, this looks pretty cool, I will say. It's so weird to play Ellie again. Okay, what do I have for weapons? That's it, really? Oh. No. Nice little hideout.
This looks promising.
Okay. Oh shit, nice. Oh. One bullet could be the one that saves me, who knows. Okay. I don't know if I want to craft this one. This leads nowhere, I don't think. More supplies. I almost feel, I'm not sure, but I feel like Ellie lost a little bit of weight. Like she seems she seems a bit leaner than when we used to play her in out of Jackson, right? Which would make sense, right? She mentioned that she wasn't
Here you
eating
go.
a lot, you know, because she was obviously depressed and all that. But yeah, it's really interesting how they show like the sort of progression, like the physical progression of the characters over time. They've done a really good job with that, I think.
Okay.
It's up to you, Ma. Okay.
Now what? Mesa Bluff. I'm here, and Santa Barbara proper is that way.
Whoa! What the fuck? Ah, shit. Infected, of course. And there's a bunch of them. Do I have enough to craft arrows? Yes. Moving too much. And I miss playing Ellie. She's... I mean, I like playing Abby just fine, but I've definitely missed playing Ellie. Stealthiness is appreciated. I actually get... Shit. Damn it. Oh shit, that one arrow's... Okay, I need to kill this one so that I can potentially use the arrow. Nice. Oh yeah, okay, so now I grab this one, so if the other one's broken, it doesn't matter. Cool. Oh, by the way, when's the new Monster Hunter coming out? It's this month, right? 25th or something? Because like, someone, I think it was $10. You asked me about what my next off-stream game was gonna be. Right now, I'm probably just gonna play a lot of Path of Exile. Wait, there was one game that I got on Game Pass that just... There was one game on Game Pass that I wanted to try. What was it? Okay, so there's a few games I got on Game Pass that I want to try. One of them is Return to Grace. One of them is Citizen Sleeper, and one of them is Eternal Strands. Eternal Strands actually looks kind of rad. So yeah, I want to try those games, maybe potentially on off stream, but I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'm mostly probably gonna play PoE until Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, and then I'll just probably dive in there. Thank you, Souphead, for the resub, 20 months. Also, I forgot, I don't know when that resub happened, but I must have missed it. Zimstang, I hope you're still here. I'm so very sorry for missing your resub earlier. You're not around anymore, that sucks. I'm sorry. Oh, you're there. Nice, nice. Yeah, thank you, Zimstang for the 31 months, Souphead for the 20 months. Appreciate those resubs. Both of you will be remembered, of course. No Citizen Sleeper on stream? Well, we'll see. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about off-stream stuff. Pyre would have been good. Yes and no, but it's one of those things, $10, where like the pace at which I play off stream a lot of the times with those games, like I take breaks. I don't, really pay attention to the game too much. So if I was to do something for YouTube like that, I would have to actually play the game, right? Because it would be a very different sort of setup than streaming. I would have to actually play the game and focus on it, which is what stops me from doing it. Or it would have to be edited, which is a lot of work. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we don't. It's one of those things. Again, like it's always the same issue, right? If I had a channel that could sustain any game I wanted, I would absolutely play that on stream, of course. But I don't know if it's, I don't know if it would be a smart thing to do, but I'm keeping the options open for the future. Who knows? I know I told you I'd wait for you here, but it's not safe. Rattlers are all through these woods. I can't risk getting chained up again. I'll be in that place where I told you that ping pong ball joke. I miss your laugh. Hope you got out okay. Rattlers. Is that a new type of infected, or is that the gang we saw earlier? I mean, it's talking about getting chained up, which makes me think, But the name Rattlers really sounds like a new type of infected, potentially. I don't know. Let's see. Also, I shouldn't have crafted arrows. There's tons of them everywhere, but oh well. Too late for that now. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I've heard some pretty good things about that one. But yeah, Citizen Sleeper looks pretty cool. A sequel just came out, right? Am I correct? Maybe it's one of those things where I'm gonna try it. Like, sometimes it's one of those things I try a game off stream just to see. And then I make a decision if I want to actually stream it or not. I play like the first 30 minutes or something. Like Pyre was one of those things actually. I just wanted to see what the game was. And then I ended up just thinking, you know what? I don't think I can stream that anyway. So might as well play it. Yeah, maybe Citizen Sleeper is one of those. I don't know. There's also, you know, we'll have to. One of these days, we'll have to talk about the secret project. Maybe if things go the way I'm hoping with Elden Ring, and if I start Elden Ring on Sunday probably, and then things go the way I expected, or I hope it will. Maybe we'll have to talk about the secret project early, so we can like build up the hype for it, and again like do a little bit of organization beforehand. And I'm not willing to talk about the secret project yet, but if that happens, if the secret project happens, stuff like Citizen Sleeper could potentially find a home on stream. We'll see. I can't be too specific, but okay, I think I managed to lose them, but I'm not sure where the runner is. Did he go back? One of them's just there. There. The clicker's a problem. I shouldn't have grabbed that, it's low durability, but... Is that actually a stalker? It is a stalker! That's why that thing was so hard to fucking see. I didn't have time to aim my fucking bow there, I didn't want to take the risk. I didn't want to risk it. I was worried that it was gonna charge me and then it becomes this sort of missing all my shots. Show yourself. Okay, hopefully we're back and it didn't cut the VOD. The VOD didn't cut. Holy shit, let's go. So, it was so weird because it said like the stream key couldn't be identified or whatever, and it completely cut off. And that's the first time I see that error ever. So yeah, I don't know exactly what happened. I couldn't click start streaming again. I had to like shut off OBS and start it again. And it worked. It was really weird. Disconnect protection was on. Okay, cool. Thank God for that. Just fucking having to deal with two VODs is the pain in my ass. Yeah, Twitch API issues. If it happens again, let me know. Hopefully it was just a one-off thing. What was I talking about? Nothing special, I think. Secret projects, whatever, blah blah blah. How are you today, Shezar? Do you know, by the way? Well, I think you guys were. Oh shit! It's gonna highlight everyone's first message again because I restarted OBS. Great. Well, if I say hi to you again for a second time, just know that because my highlights are fucked up of the restart. Wern, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. 456 total. And all of you who got one, you will be remembered. Happy birthday. It is definitely not my birthday. We couldn't be like it's hard to be further from my birthday than now. Well, actually, that's not true. It's in what? 5 months? 5 months. Well, 6 months. Almost. Well, actually, yeah, it's pretty far away. We're almost. I was right. It would be hard to be further away from my birthday, but thank you. Oh shit. Yeah, thank you, Warren. Appreciate that. Which has been bugging me with this your gift badge will expire in X day FOMO shit. Oh, right, I've heard about that. Yeah, like if you, this is such a weird fucking thing. What a dumb decision. Your gift badge is in there currently? Yeah, I need to give at least 5 subs to get it back. What? Okay, I mean, even 1 would be just fucking awful and shocking, but why 5? That seems so arbitrary. This is such an insane implementation of a terrible idea. Like, there's no redeeming qualities to that whole thing. I don't display mine on purpose. I see yours, Warren, by the way, right now. Just saying. The badge going away isn't new, but the notification is new. Huh. Every day you see it, it keeps popping up if you dismiss it. That is insane. That is actually insanity. What an absolute crock of shit. Thanks Twitch, by the way. It really helps. It really helps building a community on something else than fucking money exchanges. That's great. Thanks Twitch. We need more decisions like that. Fucking idiots. What's up, Kimmy?
Hope I can cut through here.
Yeah, that's one of the shittiest ideas and implementations I've seen from Twitch. But oh well. What can we do? Nothing. So it is what it is. No, we're not talking about that, Kimmy. We're talking about something completely different. If you don't see the mod badges, that's on your end. The latest in a long line of synthetic warriors, CBB-73 was designed to fight battles deemed too dangerous or cruel for humans, but when the Future Alliance captured one on Titan, their scientists used it to test the latest AI ethics technology. Now a trusted ally, CBB is willing to take point on all the Future Alliance dangerous missions, always reminding them I am reliable and expendable. But in times of high tension, CBB struggles not to slip back into its original function as a killing machine. Home planet Mars, 40 brains, 100 brawn. Mostly a hero. Nice. You read nerd instead of hero? Nice. Yeah, same thing, really. Okay, so I can go down here by jumping. Sure, not missing anything. This house is pretty cool. Wow, disgusting. A child eating cake? Ooh. Oh, fuck. That Shambler? Ah, shit. That sucks. Well, first of all, you're wrong. It's not a bloater, it's a shambler. Two of them, in fact. Second of all, you're not allowed to tell me. If I didn't know, you wouldn't be allowed to tell me. So not only were you wrong, but you also broke the rules. Don't be sorry, be better. And don't wink as if it was not a big deal. The rules are important. That sucks, Shepard. Oh, shit. I'm not Abby anymore. I can't just go in there and destroy the shit out of it with, like, incendiary shells and all that. I want to set traps. Am I the only one that doubts an apology when it comes with a winky face? Oh, I just think someone who does that has no sense of accountability and, you know. It is what it is. I don't have enough space to put a trap down here. It's not going back long enough, I don't think. I have Molotovs. That could be a plan. My idea was to maybe put a trap in between the two, so that if I throw a brick here to Molotov this guy, the other one comes in and jumps on the fucking explosive. This is a bit of a pickle. Bit of a pickle. Is there a chance the other one doesn't get attracted? I don't think. Well, okay, I have an idea. I can at least do that. This way, if the other one tries to come straight for me, it blows up on the two bombs, right? Oh, in fact, I could put two bombs here, and then make some noise for both of them to come to me. That could work. I don't know. Shepard, thank you for the $50. Happy birthday, but seriously, love your streams. Want to give something back. Thank you. Whoa. Thank you, Shepard. Again, not my birthday, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Also, okay, something I hope you didn't get screwed because of that, but so I switched my PayPal account to a business account. Ah, shit. Okay, that worked. There's fucking stalkers. Hold on, I'll get back to you, Shepard.
Got it.
Okay. So yeah, going back to what I was saying.
Fuck.
I switched my
I swear to God, Abby, if these infected killed you.
my account to a business account, and I had to pick like my currency. And obviously, you know, going with Swiss francs is better because they're
I gotta get out of here.
you know, there's no conversion to my bank after that, right? The problem is now it switched everything to Swiss francs. So like, I think when you go to Stream Elements to make a donation, it puts Swiss francs by default, right? I'm not sure if that's a good thing. I don't know if I should put it in like try to find a way to put it in USD and take the hit when it comes to like the conversion fees. I don't know. It's a weird situation. I don't know how to deal with it very much. But I mean, it's not too big of a deal. Like it used to be in euros, which is already kind of weird for, you know, Americans and all that. But like, I mean, euros, dollars, and Swiss francs are all pretty much the same these days, right? They're close enough, right? They're almost one for one. But anyway, I don't know. I'll have to see and make decisions when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, anyway, thank you, Shepard, for 50 bucks. I appreciate that. And Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Happy Birthday. Again, not my birthday, but I really appreciate it. But like when you so when you do the dono, Shepard, does it like tell you, does it like display how much you're actually paying when you're doing the thing? Like does it do that automatically? If it does it automatically, then whatever, right? I'll let people figure it out, but your PayPal does. Okay. Stream Element doesn't. But if you, when you're paying with PayPal, well, my side of Stream Elements is set to USD whenever I donate. Are you sure that's not because the people who you donate to have it set to USD? Try to click on my donation button. It's not gonna, you know, just try to click on it and see what currency it sets by default. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Swiss francs. I'm not saying you don't know what you're talking about, Kimmy, but I'm actually saying you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. If you click on the donate button on my channel, it's gonna show CHF by default. It's not gonna show USD. That's the point, right? I don't want people to see CHF and be like, oh, I don't know what that is. Let me just not donate, right? JK, CHF, LMAO. And then you wonder why I never trust Twitch chat with help when it comes to anything. Warren, thank you for the 472. So did you, what happened there? Did you like do like €5 and it converted for me? Is that the what happened? The real curse is that 2% of the time chat is right. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You can swap it to euros and stream elements. Okay, cool. But it shows it's CHF for me. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I need to see if I can switch to USD. I think it would, of course, like, you know, I'm losing on it for the conversion, but yeah, I think it makes more sense for, you know, it makes it more obvious for everyone. I'm not sure. Can you only switch between euros and CHF or also USD? Every currency? Oh. You can select a vast amount of currencies. Okay, so maybe I just need to put a message under the donate button. Like, make sure to pick your correct currency, right? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Wait, actually, I can try that myself, right? If I go to my own channel and I click on the donate button. God, that is... Oh, yeah, on the top right, you can switch to a different currency. So if I pick USD, bam. Okay. Tells me how much I can tip. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have to see if I can like set the default to maybe USD. It makes more sense, I think, but yeah, it's not that obvious. The fact that it's on, it should be in the box, right? Like the currency symbol in the box should be like a menu. You could switch to get whatever you want, right? That would make more sense if you ask me, but... My point is, I want to make it as transparent and easy for the most people, you know, to donate without having to do like extra steps. I'm worried that CHF might scare people. You don't know what it is, and it's obviously a very strong currency, so you may end up paying more than you want. It's not ideal. So I'll have to look into that. Oh, interesting, Warren. And maybe I'll leave it on CHF and hope that people can figure it out. I mean, if someone is willing to donate to the channel, they're you know, probably familiar with me and the fact that I'm in Switzerland. They're probably willing to be like, okay, I need to make sure I don't screw myself, right? I don't know. Right? Did I check everything? I'm worried that I missed something because I was full. Not a big issue. Conversion is fine. Yeah, I mean, it's almost 1-for-1, right? Like, even if someone wants to donate $10 and ends up putting like CHF, it's like gonna be like what, a $1.5 difference or something. It's not that big of a deal. And I mean like 1.5 on, you know, $10, not like a multiplier, right? Yeah, I don't know. I still want to make sure everything is set up in the most convenient way for people.
Where am I? There's gotta be a street around here.
Oh shit. Look at that. Does Santa Barbara actually look like that? That looks fucking great. Yes?
Okay. Santa Barbara's downhill. 24, 25 constants.
Probably less nature. Well, yeah. There's an extra 25 years of wild, you know, growing nature. So that obviously is going to make a bit of a difference.
She has to be down there.
She has to? I don't know. I mean, you hope for it. Fuck. That scared me. Oh, I have enough for endure. Go for it. Oh, also, I should probably heal and then pick up that. Nice. Shit, how do I get down there? Big of a jump. Shit. Oh. Ah, shit.
Gotcha.
Okay. Hey, Anubis, what's up? How are you doing today? Yeah, that one broke. Fuck. Hopefully I can get the other one. Yes. Oh, straight to the back of the neck. Beautiful. I need to be a vegetable for a bit. Enjoy being a vegetable. I'm sorry in advance if the stream isn't as relaxing as usual. There's a lot of explosiveness in this game sometimes. Can I? Shit. Shit. I wasn't sure what I wanted to spend. One melee is good. One melee is okay. Damn it. I tried to be sneaky to save on ammo, but I wanted to knife the thing. But yeah, I was a little bit greedy and I paid for it. That's okay. Worst unique tutorial I've ever experienced? That sucks. Oh shit! Oh! Also, call back to Joel puncturing his side. Very cool. Both being held upside down and puncturing the side. All callbacks to the first game. That's really cool. Okay. I'm just hanging out, I guess. Oh my god. Must not have been that bad of a puncture if I'm still
Abby.
alive.
I found you.
See? We got a live one.
Oh, those fucking nerds. Well, that's convenient.
This bitch is fucked up. I'd be lucky if she lasts a month. Can we please just say we're done for the day?
Yeah. Yeah, get that thing down. Let's reset the traps.
Really, man? I mean, is she even worth the trip back? It's not like...
Hey, get you?
No. I'm good. Something funny?
Looks like you shit your pants.
Fuck you say?
Oh, little bitch.
Oh, you like funny, huh? Get up.
Come on.
Get up.
We don't need
No,
this.
man, she's fucked up anyway, man. Come on. Yeah, it's funny, right? It's funny.
Serious?
Come on. Laugh.
Oh! Nice.
Wait. You said Abby. You're looking for an Abby, right? We picked one up a couple months ago.
Yeah, sure.
No, big girl.
A couple months ago. Oh.
Blonde. Arms like mine. She had a scrawny kid with cuts by his mouth. Yeah, that's her. You let me go. I'll tell you where she is. We'll get to her before that infection takes over.
Bad news.
Talk.
She's in a holding cell at our camp.
Where's that?
Head that way till you hit the railroad track. That'll lead you to a resort. We keep them in the tall, round building.
She's gonna kill him, right?
I swear.
She should have said, "I believe you," before shooting him. That would have been a good line.
Tracks to resort. Tall round building. Tracks to resort. Tall round building.
Yeah, I mean, she's clearly... Oh, she actually somewhat fixed it. I mean, it's not gonna
Fuck.
help from getting infected, but... Oh, I need... Sorry about that. Urgent sneeze.
Go back!
Is that a gun? He's got a gun!
Go back! God damn it!
Shit. All right.
Fuck did he get a gun? Tell the others to search the area.
Oh,
Make sure
shit.
He's the only one that got out.
I got a silenced submachine gun. I kept the weapon. That's great.
I find out anyone helped him. They're going in the fucking pool. Waste.
He was acting up for a while. This is the 3rd this month. You ready to put more people on the gate?
These people are
They're like
actual
babies
pieces of
with
shit.
fucking jobs. Go look around. I want to know he was alone.
Your dog find anything? I got nothing. Come on, boy.
What a bunch of terrible people.
Good. Okay.
Shit, there's a fucking dog.
The others.
It's too far. Not by much, but... Hey, Dunder, how are you doing today? Oh, yeah, so what I was saying is, when I was talking about, like, it won't stop the infection, I mean, obviously not the virus infection, the cordyceps, I mean, like, that branch in her side, that wound's gonna infect, if not healed properly. Guaranteed. I mean, with all the dirt we're, you know, traversing and all that, there's no way this doesn't turn to shit, so. Aw, poor dog. I always feel sorry about the dog. Sun-dried tomatoes, decent sauce with cream and parmesan. Oh yeah, sun-dried tomatoes are amazing. Always make for a good sauce. Sun-dried tomato sauce is always one of my favorites. So salty and nice. Shit!
Big group. Better find her before these idiots kill her.
Not your fault, Doug, but you unfortunately had the wrong masters. None of my arrows survived. Fuck. Oh, this one did. Okay. Can I still craft? That's 3 more, right? Sure. Man, that having a silenced submachine gun is so cool. That's actually really cool. The only thing better would be a silenced sniper rifle, but I think that'd be a little too strong, probably. Ah, I just crafted arrows. God damn it! Every time I'm telling you, every time I craft something, the game is giving it to me seconds later. Potato dauphinoise with sun-dried tomatoes? Eh, sure. Huh? This layout is confusing. Wait. I came from here. Yeah. I am so confused. I got turned around at some point when I was exploring in there. I think that's it for this building. So past the train tracks into a resort. Big round building. Is that a big round building? Maybe? Hmm. Oh shit, yeah, more of them. Oh shit, there's a lot of them again. This one has a helmet. I wonder if it protects from like arrows shots. If it protects against arrow shots, I'm gonna be very upset.
What? Judy's fucking dead! There's someone here! Search this whole place now!
Not my best shots.
Someone get loose!
There.
Oh, you could hear the arrow going through the visor. That was sick. Like you could hear the sound of the visor getting broken as the arrow went through it.
No one around.
I love these games. Like this game is so great. The details in this game is so amazing. Where was the... Oh, the arrows were in the train wagon. Yeah. Also, that bow is completely overpowered. Yeah, I got spotted. Okay. Sounds great in theory. That shit is very hard to actually aim with. I'm not used to the recoil. It goes all over the place. I almost used my entire mag on that one enemy. That was great. Oh well, it's fine. I should have used my bow.
Who was that?
Love that. Ooh. That axe looks sick. I think that's about it. Maybe one more? Yeah, the bow is really... Like, when you have, like, the rangefinder, that shit's overpowered. Okay, there's one all the way over there. Over yonder. Too far. Yeah. See, you can... Dude, you can see the broken visor that I heard earlier. I'm telling you, the attention to detail in this game think the dog smelled me. Need to get away from here. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because, like, you know, I said I heard it, right? I heard it break, and then you check the actual model and it's actually broken. Like, it's not a coincidence, right? It's not just a sound effect or whatever. There was an actual feedback for what happened in the world that would, honestly, really crazy. Sorry, dog.
Any others? Oh, fuck. My side. Where are the tracks?
Crazy. Okay, what can I do here? I should probably keep my duct tape for the melee weapon. Have I missed one? Just to make sure that I'm not wasting any ammo. This truck? I don't know. I don't recognize the license plates in the US, but I mean, trucks travel, right? That tends to be what they do. Sunshine State is Florida. Okay. Same error. I don't know what's up with that. What's up, fish boy? Hold on. I just need to fix it. PS5. Yeah, I have no idea what's up with the... It did the same error. I'll take a screenshot of the error next time it happens, if it happens again. Yeah. Yeah, that's because I had to restart OBS a couple times, Fish Boy, so it's gonna give me like the first time visit notification again, like first time to, you know. I have a thing set up so that when someone writes their first message of the day, it highlights differently. But if I restart OBS, then it starts all over again. But yeah, I don't know what's up with that error. It's so, I hope it's on Twitch's side and not on mine.
Okay. Tracks to the resort.
I'll have to look into it after the stream. Hold on, actually, let me... Okay, I'm seeing someone else having that issue on Twitter. It could be an OBS thing. How am I connecting with Twitch? Weird. I'm not using Stream Key. I'm actually logging in. So I'm not sure what the issue is. I don't know if it's happening to other people or if it's just me. Very annoying. Yeah, but did you get that same error, Colette? Is my question, right? Because that's a specific error that pops up. It says something about not being able to it's something that has to do with the stream key. I should have screenshot it.
Shit.
Oh, wow.
Let's move!
Oh, God.
What the fuck are they doing in there?
That looks like a tall, round building. How do I get in there?
Are they getting people for food? Like, what's the... Oh shit. Hey Rattlers, it's Mackenzie. I'm out, I'm free. My husband died picking your fucking tomatoes. We aren't some lonely stragglers. I will be back with others. Your time is coming. Yeah, I wonder what kind of shenanigans there. Why are they bringing all those people in? Are they maybe putting them to work? Like the mention of picking tomatoes, I don't know, maybe it's literal? Like they actually have like cultures and they're using people as... Oh, that's the way in. Okay. They're using people as slaves or something? Hmm. I like the little details of showing that physical effort actually makes her hurt.
Come on, you can do it. Just a little closer, buddy.
Dude, leave him alone. He can't feel anything.
Fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him.
This is such a fucked up hobby.
Bet you
What
wish
the
you didn't
fuck?
try to escape now, don't you, Anthony?
What the hell? They're keeping infected on chains. I'm not sure why, but it's fucked up. Is it defense system, maybe? There's a whole bunch of... Wait! Oh, that is so cool!
What? Stuck! Ambush! It came from that direction!
I mean, deal with the infected first, maybe.
Strike! You got a strike! Here, here!
Get behind her!
Shit.
She went back that way!
Where'd the outsider go? Search this whole goddamn area! She can't have gone far!
That is true. God damn it. Dude, I would like to fire a single bullet. It always fires two at the same time. And I lightly tapped on my trigger just to try to make sure that I would only get one, but maybe that's the minimum. I can only do it twice. I don't know. the fucking pillar there, I didn't notice. Oh! Nice.
That it? These are some sick fucks.
True. At least I get that one back. Nice. Straight to the face. Broken glass and everything. Only have one arrow left. Probably gonna craft some, but let's make sure. Ooh, can I upgrade my silence weapon? No, okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Also, I need to remember that I have explosive arrows, which obviously are not very discreet. Be useful. Of course I'm gonna find arrows now. Just when I gave up and started crafting them. Okay. Alright, through the house, I guess. Spark Thug. 40 brains, 80 bronze. Maxwell Morgan, the new dogs. Capable of both absorbing and delivering giant bolts of electricity, this masked enforcer uses his powers for everything from petty theft to racketeering to high-level assassination for the new dogs. Once a professional wrestler of some renown, a freak accident after a publicity stunt gone wrong left him with his powerful abilities and a mind ravaged by constant electrical shock. His extreme fear of water suggests a potential weakness, though no one has successfully exploited this possibility.
Okay.
Okay. Pretty good music. The bar gone. Am I supposed to jump over this? Yep.
It's all around building. There it is. Fuck all these assholes.
Fucking hell.
Ambush! Ambush! Think he came from that direction!
No, I literally tried to let go of the other button.
Spread out. I'm not alone here. Well, I heard something. I'm on. That's awesome. Mateo! It came from over there!
What the fuck?
Oh shit!
Ouch. What the? I'm going in hot. I did not want to be that aggressive, but it just happened again.
Anyone here? Nothing here.
Just watch it.
That infected the scenery. Okay, now it seems focused on the other
Anyone see
ones.
a sign of her?
I'm gonna free that one. Nice. I hear a clicker. Do they have a clicker on a chain? They do have several clickers on chains. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna create a sort of diversion. And now we'll let the clickers go. Nice. I would really like that one to stay still for a second. Cool. I don't know what's happening, but yeah, repeat. I was gonna say I don't know what's happening, but I think Pete's done for. Just a hunch. I just love the chaos that you can create there. It's really cool.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Dude, those clickers are... They're living, and I don't know what they're doing, but they're creating some fucking serious chaos in there. Yeah, they're even making it out. One of them came out alive. I'm so curious what's happening in there. Because you can hear a few gunshots here and there, see a few people coming in and out, but you don't really get a sense of actually what's happening. This is so cool. Oh, apparently they got a clicker. Huh? You should focus on the clicker, not me. Just saying. Shit. Tin clickers, hell yeah. Okay, it's quiet down. I guess they got the clickers. Poor clickers.
I don't see anything. Over here!
Nika! Move in! He's right back there!
Hopefully someone steps on that bomb. Yep, someone did. Poor Nika. Get wrecked, Nika. I think that's it. Okay. Cleaned house. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't know, Warren. It's an interesting question. I mean, what I'm expecting is... actually, I don't know. Maybe it's like a pool of names, right? And then when they get spawned, like every one of them as an object has like a name that's pulled from, you know, a list, right? I'm assuming it's just like a, you know, randomly generated. Like, I mean, I don't think they carefully designed each one as a character, right? That'd be unreasonable, probably. But what is that sound? Oh, also that one had it rough. It's a long game, Argon, but I think we're getting pretty close to the end there. Although, I was thinking the same yesterday, and then it just... It had more endings than Return of the King. What's up, Naz? You just missed a very funny sequence, Naz. These people, these weird... This sort of weird gang of... I don't know what they're doing, if they're enslaving people or whatever, but... They have infected chained around their base. Not sure why, if it's for fun, safety, whatever, but there were 2 clickers chained here. Which we freed. And it created like a 5-minute long chaos all through the fucking house. And we were just sitting outside, sniping the ones that were trying to escape. Well, you know, we could hear gunshots and everything. It was a whole fucking thing. Also, lots of interesting grueling scenes today. We almost... There was almost hope for a happy ending. For Abby and Lev, which immediately got taken away from them. In proper Last of Us fashion. And then... You know... And now Ellie is in really bad shape. Because we fell into one of their traps, pierced our side on like a tree branch or something that was like sticking out of the tree where the trap was laid against, like a rope trap, right? It's a whole thing. We're doing really bad. But hey, better than these people. That's for sure. Music goes pretty hard. What the?
See that light? I'll go see what's up.
Go. I'll watch your back.
They can see the lights now? Oh.
You're dead! Drop them, shithead! Andy! Just let me go!
That's the first time that I see the NPCs acknowledge the light. And like actually mention it. I'm really curious how that mechanic actually works, stealth-wise. Low on duct tape. Oh yeah, also we grabbed this beautiful weapon off of one of the dudes that trapped us. That scene with the people that trapped us was amazing. We threw one of them into a clicker that was also trapped. So that it would get eaten. And then we made the other one talk and then killed him once he told us everything he knew. It was great. Another happy day in The Last of Us. Oh no. What? Okay. At least it glitched out. That's good. Jenny, sending along some extra beef, grapefruit, and potatoes. I just got. They've been impressed with how many strays I've captured and wanted to reward me. We're seeing the best scrub we've had since we settled here. Please make sure my mom gets fatty cuts. They looked too skinny last time I saw her. Pat. What? So they definitely have crops and cultures and everything. So I'm assuming all the people they bring in are, yeah, basically slaves. Being put to work. They're a fucking group of slavers. Kept the worst assholes for last, huh?
We've been hit. What happened? I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray. Shit. Spread out. Guard the tower.
Oh, they did not react to any of this. long ammo, fuck. No, I don't have enough duct tapes. Duct tape. Okay, there's one more.
Cole!
Fuck.
We're under attack! Think it came from over there!
That was the best explosive arrow I've ever made. I've ever shot. Holy crap.
Right over here!
Oh, well. Oh! Get wrecked.
Right here!
Let go now!
Wait!
Oh, Ellie's mad now. She's done with these people. John Wick mode right now. Wait, where's the one that I just shot? Huh? Did it despawn? I just shot one right there, right? I guess it despawned. So this one burned. Grab this one, turn here, shot one here. Either it despawned or that person crawled away somewhere. No, they got shot in the head. They were dead. Doesn't matter. Oh my god. Dude. One of them is literally blew up in bits. Like one of them is still half there. The other one's probably just... Yeah. That was great. Okay, we've got a few resources. Game is still showering us with supplies right now, which really makes me think there's gonna be more fighting to come. Potentially, like, another big skirmish at some point. Like, it's really giving me a lot of supplies. So it's making sure that I'm not running out. that it? Yeah, I think that's it for this area. Okay. I don't think that was necessary. We literally massacred everyone on the way. But fair enough. Ah, shit. Oh my god. Cages and all? Hmm. Oh boy. Oh shit!
Kill her! Bitch! I got the key!
I locked the door.
The guns! All right, come on, let's go.
Hey, where's Abby? She's bit!
Keep back!
Hey, don't put that fucking thing in
Hey,
me!
hey! Abby tried to escape. She's down in the pillars.
The pillars?
Head down to the beach. You won't miss it. She's probably already dead. Come on!
Whoa. The music is insane. That was really intense, holy crap. Am I hearing infected? There's gunshots and all. Oh, or maybe the gunshots are the people escaping that we just freed. Or, I don't know. I mean, with all the supplies we got, I'm really expecting a big sort of final shootout or something. Yeah, we're really hurt. Yeah, so I think those are the people that escaped. Yeah, the fact that they noticed the bite was kind of cool. And then obviously, you know, I guess they just... Oh shit! Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what's so fascinating about it. Well, someone won the fight, that's for sure. Maybe not? Starting again all over? Okay, that drop's gonna hurt with our wound. Yeah.
To the beach.
Oh shit. So they said she tried to escape. She's down on the beach at the pillars. What is that? She tried to escape. Probably already dead. Oh, are they like... Oh, dude, are they feeding them to like infected? To maybe breed more infected, or I don't know. For their defense system or something? Oh. Oh no, they're just going full psycho and just hanging people. That... okay. Yeah, that's... Jesus Christ.
Abby?
Dude. Totally normal behavior, yeah. That her? Oh. Lost an arm. Oh. Oh. There she is. I'll get to her in a second. Oh, God. Dude, this is so fucking fucked up. Oh, wait, no, that's not her. Hold on, this one had a... What? Oh my God. They cut her hair and she's so fucking starved. What the fuck?
Please. It's you.
Oh, the skin. Oh my God, she's been burning on the beach for like days at this point.
Abby. I got you. I got you. They're both this way.
Oh my God, dude, we can... Like, both of them are completely, like, destroyed. This is insane. It's kind of a, you know, like, look at what this whole fucking revenge thing got you, right? Just both dying and nothing to show for it. Oh, that's the boat at the on the title screen. Nice. We love a good title screen spoiler, like a stealthy title screen spoiler. What now, though? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, the music.
I can't let you leave.
Oh my god.
I'm not doing this.
No.
I'm not gonna fight you.
Yes, you will.
That is so fucked up.
He's not a part of this.
You made him a part of this.
That's true.
Okay. Okay.
God, dude. Oh, I lost my knife. Oh, nope. Thought I did. I'm never sure if it's like a 3-hit combo or a 2-hit combo, so I'm like trying to be careful. Oh god. I think one of the craziest part of all this is that Abby looks actually close to Ellie's size at this point. Why can't people just be happy?
Go. Just take him.
Oh shit, yeah. That wasn't a small bite. I actually like took 2 fingers. It's gonna suck to play guitar. When I was in my 20s and I was always playing music, that was my biggest fear, was losing fingers. Oh hey, we made it back. Dude, that was... Oh my lord, dude. It's so interesting that she let her go. I need to think about this a whole lot. Would it have been better if I stayed, swallowed up the regret, sad, shame, given them what's left of me? Was it mine to give? Do I still have it to give? Can I offer the scraps now? Gristle and bone chewed up and nothing. And rotting, sorry. Or win it to make them sick? Will it make them sick? Okay. Can I offer them the scraps or will it make them sick? That's an interesting line. Corrode their insides, poison them. It could be in the woods. Left for the insects to clean until the iron smell is gone, until I'm bleached and brittle, ready to display. And a nice picture of Joel playing guitar. Yeah, it's interesting that that moment when she was about to drown her, suddenly she just sees that image of Joel right on the porch, just playing guitar and thinking back to a better time, and somehow just lets go. Like as if at the last second she realized that none of this was gonna bring him back anyway. Like it wasn't gonna change anything. It wasn't gonna really help. Yeah, that poem is actually, it's very interesting. The idea that, you know, if she had stayed, that feeling she felt would have, you know, it would have poisoned everything. It would have built up and led to, you know, resentment, and it wasn't as attractive as it looked for a minute there when they were just having a peaceful life. It wasn't a sustainable situation. It was going to build up to some form of destruction, right? At least that's what Ellie thinks, which ultimately is what matters, right? Because if she believes that it can run that risk, it's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? It's gonna lead there eventually. So but yeah, I think that, man, that final, both the final decisions there to fight, I for a second I really thought they were gonna just leave, right? They were both gonna take their boats and that was gonna be it. I thought, like, when Ellie saw what happened to Abby, she was just sort of, you know, it felt pointless to keep fighting. But she couldn't escape, you know, she couldn't escape the trauma. Until basically, it's that weird situation where she knew she won, right? Like, she was there. She only had to hold a few more seconds and that was it. Like, she knew she had accomplished what she set out to do. It was right there. And then at that point, I guess, being on the brink of doing it, she realized that it wasn't going to make her feel better. Like, there was no relief to come with it. Yeah, I mean, I think Quasi, at the end of the day, it's, you know, what's the right decision, right? I do think it's ultimately still a selfish decision, but it, you know, I don't know. It goes back to what I always, you know, the conversation we've had several times before. I think most decisions we make are selfish anyway, even if they don't look like it. There's almost always some form of self-interest. Putting yourself first, right? Which is pretty important. You can't constantly sacrifice and compromise yourself, which is what Ellie was doing when she was pretending to live this happy little life, right? While still feeling like she couldn't live with what she hadn't done or hadn't done at that point, right? And if she kept compromising herself like that, there's no way that leads to happiness at any point. But well, I mean, I don't think that's that to me is a pointless argument, official, because if you go down that road, you can argue that everyone would be better off dead, literally. Everyone is better off dead. Joel was better off dead. Ellie would be better off dead. Everyone is better off dead. Casey, okay. I'm I'll try to remember, but usually I just stick with whatever the username says. I know the letters are in there, but I mean, of course, but everyone has it coming in this game. No one in this game almost gets out of there without some form of, you know, guilt. Ellie's a mass murderer. When in doubt, Abby certainly seemed to prefer the not dead option. Yeah, because that's the whole point of the story. It's and it's been the case since the first game, by the way. It's always been the same theme. It's the search for hope, right? And every time you search for hope and you make one step further and you think you found something, a little bit of hope, a little bit of light, right? Goes back to the theme of the Fireflies. Every time it gets either taken away from you, or there was nothing there in the first place, or that's the whole fucking thing about this, The Last of Us, right? Every little speck of light you think you can find, it always disappears. Which again is why the concept of the Fireflies, the concept of the Moth, all those symbolic, you know, elements are so strong. Because it revolves around that search for that little bit of light, and that light that disappears, and you know the fireflies don't live very long, right? So I think death is the end of that search for hope, right? It's the only way that search for hope ends, which obviously in a lot of, you know, most of, again, like there's an argument to be made that every character in this world is better off dead. The ones that died early in the infection are probably the lucky ones, right? That's what we always say. Sarah's the fucking luckiest character in this entire game that we met, because she died first. But obviously that's not, you know, that's not a realistic way to approach life as human beings, right? It's ultimately, it's about that not giving up on that light. Always look for the light. Always hope that there's something better at the end of the tunnel, right? And we get a glimpse of that when we see Dina and Ellie sort of living that life. They sort of found a place for themselves, and it seems like for one moment, maybe life can be good. And we saw that at the beginning of the game as well, right? When they were living in Jackson and all that. But it gets taken away from you every time. And it's the cycle. Right? It always goes back to what happened first. Well, it was taken away from them because, you know, Abby killed Joel, but Joel killed a ton of people to get to that point. And Joel killed a ton of people because he was put in a survival situation. He had probably some anger and trauma from losing his daughter. And that happened because they, you know, were trying to make the best decisions with a fucking, like, deadly pandemic that just suddenly started. And, it all comes down to context. There's no one... You can't find the origin of the blame, right? And that's the problem with this endless cycle of violence. And you can see that in the modern day... in modern day, like, war situations all the time, right? How do you find the fucking, like, beginning of situations that escalate, like, the shit you see in the Middle East or whatever, right? Like... you can always go back one step, right? There's no origin to the blame. It's all a gigantic cycle of violence that only breeds more violence and more revenge and more consequences, and it just never ends. So the only thing you can do as a single human being in that system that just destroys everything is look for a light, trying to find some hope. For that, you need to be alive, right? So I don't think Abby would have been better off dead. She would be nothing. It wouldn't matter, right? But I don't think it would. What I mean is, it wouldn't have been a human thing to do. It wouldn't have been a, you know, mercy, an act of mercy to kill Abby. I don't think so. Not at all. And also, it would have probably been worse for Ellie, because that's one more thing she needs to live with. That wouldn't have helped with, you know, her trauma anyway, so. Yeah, but I don't think that's the thing, though. I don't think Ellie considered anyone else in that decision. I think she made that decision for herself, ultimately, not to kill them. I don't think it was a very selfless act. I don't know. There's all that the question with, you know, I'm always thinking back to how does Ellie feel about Joel and the lie? I wonder if she found some forgiveness for that. If she understands that Joel lied for her more than anything. He wanted to, you know, take the weight of that responsibility over her shoulders. Maybe that plays a role there in the fact that she sees him and then she decides, you know what? Maybe I need to let go and, you know. Maybe, Quasi, yeah. I mean, that can certainly play a role. I think if they wanted to drive that point home, they would have probably... They would have directed that scene a little bit differently. Maybe Ellie would have, you know, had a... As she was drowning Abby, she would have maybe looked up and seen Lev on the boat or something. I think if that was the point they really wanted to drive home... I'm not saying it doesn't play a part, but I think it would have been made a bit more obvious. If that was really what they were going for, thematically speaking. Although she does say, take him and leave, which is interesting, because that's what Joel did. Right? Oh yeah, I mean, she could have... Absolutely, Naz. And again, if we go down the road of the right thing to do, the merciful thing to do would have been to kill Abby. She could have killed both of them right there, and there would be no consequences for it, right? But that's what leads me to believe that this was... This decision was just about Ellie herself. And maybe... I don't know. I wonder how deep you can go with... I mean... To a certain degree, I think Joel tried to find a peaceful life for himself, which maybe played a part also in Ellie's decision. He wouldn't have known the fight on the beach was happening at the time. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Oh, you mean like Lev wouldn't have known? I mean, Lev would have figured it out. If suddenly he woke up and Ellie and Abby's dead after a clear fight, he probably would have figured out that maybe Ellie came back for it. I don't know, actually. Who knows? It doesn't matter. Anyway, it's not. It's definitely not part of the story they're trying to tell there. I was responding to the guy above. Yeah. You can use tags to respond. It makes it easier to follow the conversation. Just to, you know, do what you want, but a general tip. Yeah, I mean, Lev may have just died right there. He was probably starved, dehydrated. He may have never woken up, you know. But again, I don't think that's... I don't see that as a big part of the question, honestly. The morality of continuing the cycle, realizing she would be doing the same thing Abby did to her. Yeah, sure. Someone has to end the cycle at some point, if you want it to end. Someone has to break it. And I guess ultimately Ellie, as the protagonist, was the one to do it. That makes a lot of sense. Fun fact is... Abby spared her in the first place, right? When they were in Seattle. Abby, in fact, spared her twice, technically speaking. Because she's also the one that, you know, stopped them from killing her when they were in Jackson. Well, that's the thing. Abby can't really break the cycle because she's not the one seeking revenge. Well, actually, no, that's not true. She was seeking revenge because Ellie killed all of her friends. That's true. Yeah, Abby broke the cycle first, but Ellie reopened it, right? And then also decided to... Basically, they both had to decide that they were done, right? For it to work. Which is what ultimately happens, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, Rian King. What I was saying earlier about that is, I think at the point where she was like, she realized that she could do it. She had accomplished what she was trying to do because she only had to wait a few more seconds and that was it. She realized that it wasn't it wasn't making her feel better. I think that's maybe what happened there, but... I don't know. Without the character telling us exactly what happened, it's hard to know. We're just observing it, right? Which is, I think, one of the strong things about the game is that it's leaving a lot of stuff just hanging. It's not over-explaining everything. And the characters are layered and multidimensional, you know? It's not like a single, simple explanation for everything. There's actually three-dimensional characters with complex layered motivations and all that. How long were we gone? Several months for sure. It was multiple months one way. And probably like several months the other way. Yeah, that place is... I don't see any of the animals anymore. I don't think there's anyone left. Unless... oh... Yep. Guess she went back to Jackson. God, that's so sad. Proper Last of Us fashion, huh? Never ends well. I'm still curious to see if the game's gonna answer that, but I really wonder. Like, I'm assuming. I wonder if Abby and Lev go for Catalina Island, was it? The place that they heard on the radio? I wonder if that's their destination after that. Trying to find the fireflies and all. I don't know, Quasi. I think again, I'm really still hanging on that idea that the ending of Last of Us 1 is Joel making a sacrifice by lying to her. I think it's a happier, it's obviously a bittersweet ending overall, but he decides to shoulder the whole responsibility of, you know, basically dooming the human race when a cure may have been possible right there. And he takes that responsibility off of Ellie's shoulders by lying to her and telling her there was nothing to do, so that she doesn't have to live with the guilt. Because obviously survivor's guilt was a huge thing for Ellie. Still is, probably. But obviously, now that we have the second game, you know, the light of the second game, we know Ellie didn't fully believe in it. She had doubts, and then, you know, that's the thing, though. It's an interesting thing, Quasi, because yes, he does talk about Sarah more openly, but he also completely transferred his lost affection to Ellie, right? I don't think he healed properly from his, you know, loss and all that. He just transferred his love onto another person. Which obviously you can, like, in the second game, you can see how, like, problematic it becomes when Ellie starting to become a little more independent and, you know, and all that. Like, and he still sees himself as the, you know, protective dad and all that, and she's not taking it very well, and the lies obviously play a role in there. Yeah, but obviously, you know, it's one of those things. Like the story's open to a lot of different interpretations. Yeah. I still see Joel's lie at the end of the first game as a sacrifice. He sacrifices a bit of his humanity to protect Ellie from the burden of what happened, and not saving, you know, the human race. Not having to make that decision. He's trying to keep her from having to make the decision of sacrificing herself to save a human race that maybe doesn't deserve it, right? Yeah, absolutely, Warren. It completely poisoned their relationship. The lie poisoned everything between them, just the way Ellie felt like it might with, you know, unresolved bullshit, right? Unresolved trauma and all that. It's really interesting to see those parallels. It actually makes a lot of sense. I don't know, DJ. That's a complicated question. Ultimately, I think yes, because the person that should have been asked was Ellie, but obviously she was unconscious at the time, right? But she's the person who should have been asked, hey, do you want to do this? And her decision should have been respected. Obviously, it's very likely that she would have wanted to do it. That's what we were thinking when we were playing the first game, and the second game pretty much confirmed that. obviously when the question is asked, who the fuck knows, right? The decision might be different. The moment you're actually faced with the choice, you may make a different decision. Who knows, right? But it's very likely that she would have accepted. And I think Joel knows that. Yes. Oh, yeah. He knows she would have accepted. Now, did he save her purely selfishly? Maybe, again, you know, he lost his daughter and now had a new one and didn't want to lose her. And I do think there's a little bit of... what leads me to believe that there's more to it than just like selfish action from the part of Joel is he didn't have to lie the way he did. The way he lied to her was by making sure she knew that she wouldn't have been able to save anyone, right? Or she wasn't needed. There were other ones, right? He could have made up a way more simple lie. If it was just about, you know, his selfish actions. He really made sure she knew that she wasn't necessary to save mankind. Or that it wouldn't have made a difference. But yes, saving her, I agree, is very selfish decision because he probably knew she would have. He knows she would have sacrificed herself. I agree with that. Oh, for sure, DJ. Yeah, I mean, we haven't even like. I don't think the game has even begun to address that. The fact that their last interaction was, you know, Ellie telling Joel that she didn't need the help, right? Oh shit! Oh god. She left all of her stuff behind. That is so sad. Not even a letter or anything. That's rough. If I'm Dina, I'm pretty pissed, to be fair. Oh, yeah. As justifiable as the decision was, obviously, you don't have to accept it, right? That's the beauty of well-crafted conflict in stories, is you understand every side of it. Oh my god, the missing fingers! That's gonna be awkward. Oh my god, you can... Oh. You can hear the missing notes. Oh shit, we get... Hold on. I was expecting credits. Is that after the party? Is there a resolution?
What are you drinking?
Coffee.
Where'd you get that?
Those people that came through last week.
Oh.
A little embarrassed as to what I had to trade to get it, but it's not bad.
I had Seth under control.
Yeah, I know.
And you need to stop harassing Jesse about my patrols.
Okay. Dina. Is she your girlfriend?
No. No, that was just one kiss. It doesn't mean anything. She just, I don't know why she did that.
But you do like her.
So stupid.
I have no idea what that girl's intentions are, but I do know that she would be lucky to have you.
You're such an asshole.
I'm not trying to.
I was supposed to die in that hospital. My life would have fucking mattered. But you took that from me.
If somehow the Lord gave me a second chance at that moment, I would do it all over again.
Yeah. I don't think I can ever forgive you for that.
Yeah, I did not expect the last fucking scene right there. Holy shit. They did a great job at keeping, you know, at like not hinting that there was another conversation. All signs pointed to, you know, like the party thing from the beginning, right? Like pointed to the, there was that mention. We only see the party scene very late, right? But we knew it happened. Like people were, like the characters were talking about it early in the game. And so there was that notion that their last conversation was an argument. And then you get that one scene right there that just, you know, ugh, knife to the heart. But the man. I think it's the best performance I've ever seen in a video game. That one scene. Between the both of them, best performance I've ever seen in a game. Like Joel's voice when, you know, when she said like, you know, she would like to try and he's like, I'd like that. Like the way his voice just completely can't get it out. Of course, yeah, Quasi, of course. She paid a heavy price, losing her fingers there. Losing that connection and all that. Leaving the guitar behind with the moth, you know, with symbol on it, looking for the light. Is her leaving that symbol behind, does that mean that she's done looking for the light because she's lost most of the things? Maybe not. Maybe she's just, you know, maybe she's just like, it's a way of letting go of the past and now moving forward. Is she going back to Jackson? Is she gonna try to patch things up, you know? Because here's the thing. I think, thematically speaking, we can wonder if Dina is not in the same position that she was with Joel. I don't think I can ever forgive you for leaving. But I would like to try, right? Maybe that's the future that they get, but maybe that's me being hopeful, because I like, you know, I would love a happy ending for one of these characters. But yeah, maybe not. Maybe there's just, who knows? Maybe we get a part 3 one day. But I'm so glad Naughty Dog is not doing a part 3 as of now, at least. I'm so glad they're trying to do something different, a new franchise, and I can't wait to see what it's gonna be. If it's even a fraction of that level in terms of performances, story, writing, and all that. It's gonna be a riot to play. Yeah, and that's the thing, right, Quasi? And that's the fundamental theme of the game. You keep looking for the light. It's that sentence shows up in the intro of the first game, look for the light, and it keeps being the constant theme, right? You always try to look for the light, that the hope, right? That something somewhere can be better. And yeah, it's gonna fail most of the time, and it's gonna turn to shit, but you keep looking because there's nothing else. But yeah, I don't know, Shepard. I didn't want, you know, I'm one of the people who didn't want a part 2 in the first place. Because I thought the first game was perfect as is. But I was proven wrong. This game is superior to the first one in almost every way that I can imagine. The only point where I think I could fault this game for most players would be pacing. I think the game overall could have been like the big Ellie and the big Abby parts could have been shorter, both of them. They could have like a few of the moments where you actually play through the environments could have been sort of like been an, you know, like a little time skip to the next big important scene. That's for most players. Me personally, I don't give a fuck. I love the slow pace. I love the exploration. I love seeing all the environments, and so for me it doesn't affect me. It's not a negative, but I can see that being a bit of an issue for most players. What's up, Contest Conmange? How are you doing today? Yeah, Quasi, I can see that being an issue for a lot of players. Yeah, agreed. I think that's the... If I'm looking at it like critically, I think that's the one point where I think the first game maybe did it better. But yeah, everything else, I mean, it's just... What a game. What would happen in part 3? What's my idea as a writer? I don't know. I would have to actually sit and think about it for a while. I think Abby and Lev are an obvious angle to start on some kind of story, right? With the Fireflies still being out there somewhere. I think that's one very obvious angle. As far as Ellie goes, I don't know. I know a lot of people would hate it. I wouldn't be mad if Ellie didn't show up in the third game. And we live it at that. Like the Jackson stuff, we never know what happens and that's it. And the game focuses on something else, right? Maybe we follow Abby as the main character and whatever happens with the new Fireflies and all the consequences of that, or, you know. Or I don't know. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, what if Ellie doesn't go back to Jackson because she feels like she has nothing left there, or she's unwelcome because of what happened? And then Abby being the main character and the Fireflies. What if the Fireflies, you know, because Abby knows who Ellie is, right? She's made aware of that, I think, at some point. Yeah. Ellie tells her in the theater.
Wayfaring stranger.
So what if suddenly the idea is
traveling through?
I'm lowering the music a little bit. What if suddenly the idea becomes that Abby and the Fireflies start looking for Ellie again? Because they're still trying to somehow find a cure. Abby's trying to like finish what her dad has started. And maybe they found, I don't know. And so it becomes this search of Ellie all across America or whatever. That could be a starting point, I don't know.
I'm going there.
And then it ends with them finding where where Ellie retired somewhere, but she's dead. She just ended up dying or whatever. And it ends like that. I don't know. What a choice for a song, by the way.
Clouds will gather around me. I know my way.
I know that song from like the Papa M version, the David Pajo version, but I don't think that's the original. I think this was like this must have been like a folk song, right?
Before me, where God's redeemed their vigils keep.
Yeah, the Wayfaring Stranger.
Yeah.
Nice.
To see my father, I'm going there.
I would be there to see it, Quasi. I would love it. We gotta shake those little baby gamers who can't deal with anything. We need to shake them a little bit. Oh shit, it's a duet. Are we supposed to think that maybe the both of them sung that at some point when they were like when she was learning guitar at some point they made a duet? It's so sad we never see them both of them like sing together.
I'll drop this cross of self-denial and go singing home.
By the way, every time I hear Joel's voice, I refuse to believe it comes out of Troy Baker. That dude does not look like he has this voice somewhere in him. He's like a little pretty boy, like a little blonde, tall, pretty boy. Like it doesn't sound like he should have that voice somewhere inside of him, but he definitely managed to get it. And it's interesting because it doesn't sound like his typical voice in most games, right? Like he's really playing that voice, like he's acting really hard for that voice. So yeah, voice actor. Yeah, no. Which is why I think it's funny when people say they would have liked him to play Joel in the show, because like, no, he could not pull off the visual aspect of Joel. He doesn't have that, you know, like, appearance. I mean, you know, you can do a lot with makeup and stuff, but would definitely be working from behind. Alright, well, The Last of Us Part 2. Oh, that's a new thing! Look at that! Well, geez, what a game. Holy crap. I don't know if it's a requirement, DJ, but you may assume that a lot of them would just be normal actors then. A lot of voice actors are... I hate to say it, but a lot of voice actors are really good actors. They just don't have the typical appearance to make it in Hollywood, for instance, right? That's often what happens. Not all the time, of course. Like, a lot of them double up. Like, Ashley Johnson has had a lot of, like, you know, minor roles, but she's had a pretty decent Hollywood career, right? But, like, a lot of voice actors just don't have that, you know, Hollywood look, I guess. And they end up voice acting. Obviously, that's not a... I'm not generalizing or anything, but that's the case for quite a few of them. Actors that want to do more stuff from home, like animated movie. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Yeah. Also, I think, you know, let's say you're an actor and you fail to make it big in Hollywood because either because of the looks, because obviously that's something that matters in Hollywood, or because just like random, you know, lack of opportunities or whatever. It's probably more lucrative to become like a major voice actor in gaming than it is to just keep doing like tiny minor roles. Like, you probably get paid a lot more for a lot less work and traveling and all that comparatively, right? Not saying it's easy or anything, but like, if you can make it in the voice acting industry, right, you probably do better than just getting minor roles in movies or whatever. All right, well, now the question becomes, what's next? I mean, initially I was thinking Until Dawn for the rest of the week, right? 3 days Until Dawn, go through it. And then on Sunday, we start the next big thing, which would be Elden Ring. Shadow of the Earth 3, first time. Starting from scratch. The whole thing. So yeah, I don't know. I guess that's what's gonna happen. I feel like I'm pretty set on Elden Ring at this point. Being the next thing. I at least want to give that a try. See what happens, you know, like Twitch-wise. But the question is, do I sneak in Until Dawn in between? I think so. I think so. I've been wanting to play Until Dawn for a long time. Maybe it would be a good time to play it. I'm expecting it to be a lot more fun than The Last of Us. Sort of like campy horror, you know, movie. No, I think I'm gonna play the original. I'm still gonna play it on PlayStation, but I'm gonna play the original. I've heard it's better. Like, visually speaking, it looks a bit more... I don't know. Looks less shiny and bright and, you know. I'll have to make a decision. We'll see. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is starting like this week, right? Like, people are gonna start playing that. Interesting. It's coming out tonight. Interesting. Already preloaded. Alright. Exciting. Anyway, let me look around for a sec. Haven't played the first one. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yeah, me neither. I don't know. I hear it's good, but... One second. All right. Let's transition there. I need to not turn off my console because I need to install a game right after this. Okay. Thank you everyone for watching. Man, The Last of Us, what a journey that was. Not the best for Twitch-wise, but I certainly think it's one of the best video games I've ever played, so... It was worth playing just for my own sake. I'm very happy that I did it. We're gonna raid tonight. I want to raid Julia. She was Julie Haw. I don't know how to pronounce Julia. She's playing Disco Elysium, which means, you know, she's been playing Disco Elysium from time to time between her WoW sessions. She's mostly a WoW streamer from what I've seen. Like the few I've been hanging out on her channel a little bit while I was playing Path of Exile. But she's playing Disco Elysium from time to time. She's pretty politically inclined, so it's kind of interesting to see, you know, her opinions and all that. So let's see. I'm gonna go raid that channel tonight, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for probably until dawn. We'll see what happens, and then on Sunday, I think we're starting Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth 3. Earth 3, first time. It's gonna be a long journey. I think that's the plan going forward. Stay tuned. Maybe I'll do a story or whatever to see what happens. But yeah, I think that's the plan. But yeah, anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day. Thank you all for the support tonight. By the way, I appreciate it very much. Lots of support. It means the world. Wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys in the next one. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.